Yo, I have no idea if I'm live or not, but waiting 1 sec, see if YouTube comes up. Yay, we're live. Hey guys, back for another Redux stream. It's been a little bit, but it's Friday night. I got a couple free hours, so I wanted to get some streaming in on Redux. Forger is still kind of busted. Okay, got VS Code. Let's get GitHub. Okay, so let's go over what we're going to be working on tonight. It's a bunch of leftover stuff from our old streams. Hang on, I'm trying to fix my music volume well here. Okay, cool, got that fixed. Okay, so things we're going to be working on tonight. We're going to add a random number of AI aircraft to the AI towns that spawn aircraft. That's going to be a little bit later though. We're going to fix the while loop in the team balance code. And then we're going to add a spread, because right now the team balance code just uses an equal instead of a greater than or less than. So we're going to add a system that allows us to expand the range of players that can be on the server before one side gets tagged as overbalanced. And we're going to use this code right here. It's pretty simple. It's a blue count minus red count. And then we'll just use that. So, may not work as good as I may have to do an and statement or an or statement and do the same math again, but for the opposite team. Because it's not going to be friendly versus enemy, it's going to be blue versus red. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Probably just have to add an or statement. So. And then we're going to try to fix the takeoff and landing issues at the little airfield on the northwest side of the island and Celicano down on the southeast part of the island. I think we're going to fix it using ramps. I don't know. We'll see if we get to that point. The biggest problem is going to be the team balance code, because that's going to suck. This code is actually going to take some work. Because I have not looked at this code in forever. So I think I remember from our last stream that we have to take this whole if statement and then wrap it in this while true statement. In fact, what I would be doing is taking out... Actually, I could just add another while true statement. It's not actually going to hurt anything. Because what happens is only this initial if statement runs. And if this doesn't match, nothing runs. So I need to And this side group is going to be a problem too. We're going to have to figure out some way to identify east versus west. In fact, I'm most concerned about this line right here, side group, x equals side. Since I don't fully understand what that code's doing, it's going to cause me problems. How in the world is that like double indented? Whatever. Okay, so now on this line, we write our while true do. Okay, then I need to add. Yep, okay. This entire thing's now wrapped in a while statement. So then I need to save that. And this line right here, blue number versus red number, I need to now rewrite this as a formula. Actually, let's just see if this works initially. So let's start up Steam. Problem is this code. As long as this code is here, it's not gonna... Hang on, we can fix this. If I just add another line here, see. All this pay. Don't actually need that or that. And we're gonna change this to say blue got a payout. Blue got paid. I'll copy that over, and we're gonna make a okay, something just got messed up here. Why is all this now? Oh, it's because I forgot the quote. Derp. There we go. That was a silly mistake. Okay, so now we copy this over to the red. Where's red at? Ah, they're in the else category. Okay, so what should happen while the teams are even, we should see system chat for red balls and blue balls with no side payout. Oh, this might be where I fix. Oh? Yeah. Okay, so this might be where I end up fixing the side. So instead of side being X, which is like a magic variable that iterates over an array, if I remember correct, then I would just set this to blue. Or I could just change this line right here. Side, and I would make side equals west. For each warlords, yeah, actually, that's probably the better. For each all warlords, because I want to iterate over all warlords, select side equals west. And then I would get rid of this for each competing sides, because I only want to loop this one time. Okay, that's probably the way we're going to do this. But first, let's just test to make sure this while loop so we can debug this while part. And then I will go do that other part. Guess I should have YouTube chat up, huh? Okay, we're on an editing profile. Okay, so we should see a message when I load it like this. I should see a message saying blue got paid.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
So we're going to see blue balls 1, red balls 0, blue got paid. Apparently I must have reset the sector voting, or the sector payout time. Fix that. I don't want to wait around for 70 seconds. Long. Okay. Okay, apparently we broke something. Go try to figure out what happened here. Okay, why can I not? That was so weird, dude. I couldn't select. Alright, sector payoff period is 10. Alright, so we should be getting paid out every 10 seconds. But nothing's happening. Kind of wonder what this code looked like before I started messing with it. Um, let's go look up this code before. Okay, where are we at? We're under server, function server, income payouts. Okay. Oh crap. Okay. So apparently the initial code was while true, do, and there wasn't anything else. Show me the entire code though. Okay, so the initial code started off with this before I put it inside an if loop. I wonder if I just add that up there. Okay, apparently it's Arma 3 that's messed up here. Um, I literally don't see Arma 3 running on my computer, but it's clearly. Hang on, I'm trying to find what in the world is going on with Arma 3 right now. Okay, Arma 3 is completely locked up in task. There we go. Okay, so I can edit files again. Good stuff. Okay, so this time let's... So we know we got a 10-second payout period. Try this one more time. Really hope with Arma 4 they do not go with the stupid launcher like this. Pretty sure they're not going to, based on the way they did Reforger, but man, that launcher is dumb. Yeah, let's try this again. I think we're about to run the same problem we ran into before. Not exactly. I'm guessing maybe you can't have if statements inside while statements. If that's the case, we're kind of just boned here. Seem really dumb if you can't have that, but
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
okay, it's been over 10 seconds. I haven't got a payout. Okay, so that code's not running at all. So let's try with the teams even and see what happens. If the teams are even and it still doesn't run, then we know this project might be dead, I guess. I don't know how to make this run. Okay, so I need to go to description ext, we're gonna enable AI, start it back up. And this will give us 32 people per side. Let's see what happens. Or 36 people per side, I suppose. I did not expect to run into problems at this point.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, now it's running.
Sector selected.
Okay, so we know the while loop is working. I'm getting a payout every 10 seconds. Okay. All right, that's good news. That's really good news. We just got to figure out why the other parts of the code aren't running. Why that's not falling through to the other if statements. Literally just gonna do something super simple here. So my knowledge of how you run multiple if statements FQF is a little bit too limited. But while true, it should look at this if statement. Boom. If this is true, it should run this block. If that's not does not evaluate to true, it should continue going down, look for this, and then it said, oh, there's more blue than red, and then runs this. If neither of those run, it should look at this else statement. But let's go try to find some answers for this, because hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I haven't actually been streaming that much. Our Forger's kind of busted, so it's that's really what I want to work on. But instead, we're working on Warlords Redux just so I could try to finish up this code. I have no idea when you typed that either. Like, could have been like quite a while ago. All right, so let's look up if statements in SQF. So what we need multiple fall throughs here. So I need a if equals if blue outnumbers red, else red outnumbers blue. Now this is doable. The then statement? Maybe? That up. Oh no, that's just the second half of the if statement, never mind. Hmm. So I have to have a whole nother while statement down here? What if I add an entire new loop? Like I just end this while true loop. I end it right here. And then I start an entire new loop. That'll reevaluate this if else situation about the teams being unbalanced. kind of thinking that's going to be the play, sort of, but let's just try it, see what happens. How about you don't do that, dude? Wait a second. Why is it saying that? It links to that. Oh, is that what's been messing this up this entire time? Oh, because I copy and pasted that. Hold up, so if that's true, and I have more red than... Oh, hang on, we're going to test this real quick. So we're going to play red this time. And I should get a payout as red. For some reason I had missed that bracket this entire time. So what was happening, the first if statement was running, and it was never looking at the second if statement, because it was inside the same brackets. Ah, crap, I forgot to disable AI. Whoops. 1 second. Oh, this all makes sense now. I was literally trying to run if, else, instead of if and that statement, then run another if else. Description. Go to AI, save. Okay, now let's do this one more time. So we're going to play red, and we should get a payout as red. Because the initial if statement will not evaluate as true, and then it's going to drop down to the else statement, I think, and it should pay red out, I think. Nope. Well, there goes that theory. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not working. All right, so I think separating these out into 2 completely different loops is going to be the play here. So I'm just going to have if the teams are even, run as its own loop. Although I am going to fix this, see what happens. Okay. All right, so now this, if the teams are even loop, this part of the code stops right there. In theory, it should reevaluate this next if statement. Oh no, man, I don't understand how SQF does stuff, dude. Not enough good examples. But we're just gonna see what happens when we do that. This time we're gonna play blue, because that'll be the first statement that gets evaluated. Gonna be so happy, dude. Oh, I already know what I did. Yep. So we're missing a bracket. I know exactly where it's at because we added the bracket right here, which means we have no bracket ending that bracket. Or this one. Okay, I do have brackets there though. I guess this is extraneous now. Kind of weird. Oh, here's where I'm missing the bracket, right? No, okay, I'm hella confused now, dude. So let's just go down here. Let's listen to VS Code. No, that's adding that to that, which is not what I want. Yeah, we're gonna have to go look this up. I did not read that message well enough. Go to desktop. I just haven't removed that code yet. I just left that code in for now. It's... let's just remove it right now. It's literally doing nothing, so... Although, when I do this, I gotta make sure I fix the brackets as well. So originally what I did was I took this outer loop and I put these if statements outside of it just for testing, but now fixing it, I could just get rid of this since literally doing nothing. Okay, let's go find this RPT error. It should be executing, but I don't know why it's not executing. I had the same problem when I was testing it originally. Like, this block runs just fine right here. When the teams are equal, it runs just fine, but it never evaluates when the teams are uneven. So I have it set up if there's more blue players than red players, then this block should run. Which I'm really, at this point, I haven't got it. I'm just looking for this payout message. And if that doesn't run, my else statement is red is greater than blue. And then this payout message should come through. But right now, literally nothing's working outside of this initial if statement. And I think it's an SQF thing, because pretty sure in Python I can have multiple if statements. Yeah, but how do you fix it stopping from evaluating at this first if statement? I need to find that error real quick. How big is this file, dude? This is really weird because I'm scrolling on a 1080p monitor. There we go. Okay, let's find that error message. Okay, kicked a whole bunch of errors out at us. So let's track down where this bracket error is. Right, so my top bracket is connected to that bracket. This code still says I'm missing a bracket here though. So this bracket is connected to that bracket. Okay, so all the brackets in this code look correct. Let's look up SQF statements. I might have added an extra bracket here, which is what might be messing things up here. Let's double check here. Nope, that is correct. And that bracket adds up to that one. I'm not seeing a messed up bracket anywhere in here. Got my semicolons all in the right spot. All right, let's see if it throws an error at us. Right now I'm debugging this error. I need to make sure my code is typed correctly before I can actually start working on stuff. Let's start red, see what happens. Oh, that's a cool start. Power plant.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Oh, it's working. Yay, we fixed it. Red got paid, which means the bottom code is working. Our else statement is working. Yay. Cool, we got it all working.
Sector selected.
Sweet, now let's clean it up. So now we need to clean it up so only the team that is... Let's try blue real quick.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Nice, blue got paid. Woo! Okay, it's all working now. Sweet. Apparently it was just a bracket issue. Or that while loop. Or having the while true loop in there. Probably should have removed that like weeks ago when I was working on this. I literally just never removed that statement because I was like, ah, whatever. It's just a while true. It's not doing anything bad. All right, cool. So what's happening now? Actually, we did not test when the teams are even. Let's do that next. Make sure every part of this code is running before we start messing with anything else. Okay, so both sides will have 36 players this time, so we should see a message where nobody's getting paid, or not nobody's getting paid, but it won't have that extra debug message in there. Should just say there's 36 blue balls and 36 red balls on the server.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, cool. Yep, we got blue balls and red balls, 36 each. Oh no, but it's falling through to the red got paid. That ain't good. Okay, so it's rerunning that second. It's rerunning the second if statement. And since the original if statement's not evaluating to true, it's running this other else statement. That makes sense, although I don't know how to fix it. Okay, so we know what's happening. It's running this code. This code's evaluating to true. Then, since this is a separate if statement, it's running this. This statement's not evaluating as true. So it's running this, which is then printing out red got paid. So that was originally why I was trying to put everything in the same loop. Makes sense now. I don't know in SQF, I really don't know if you can nest like multiple, like if, I need a couple if else statements is what I actually need. Let's go to the Discord. And I'm doing some research on Discord about nested if else statements. Wow, this Discord is not useful, dude. Okay, so apparently, so we're supposed to be using the exit with statement. Okay. Wow, what a weird way to do this, dude. Yeah. Definitely we're always hitting the oh, we found it now. Apparently it's the exit width is how you do multiple if statements in SQF. Yeah, here we go. They're doing something similar to what I'm doing. So while true do if something. Oh no, that's the wrong way to do it. This is literally exactly what I want to do right here. I think I might be able to fix it though. Okay, so we need to get rid of this else statement right here and rewrite this as another if statement because I don't want it falling through to the else. I think this was my mistake right here, was trying to nest in the first place. I should have just wrote it like so we're gonna write red. We're originally going to try this with a then statement because we know it's falling through right now. Okay, and then I'm going to get rid of this. Oh, nope. I was typing the wrong thing there. Okay, let's actually get all this lined up correctly here. Okay, so now we have three completely different loops. And so when this while true runs, the first chunk of code it's going to look at is this one. And if this one evaluates true, it'll do that. Then it'll look at this code. If this evaluates to true, it'll do that. And then instead of that wonky if statement we had trying to nest, it's just going to look at the final loop. If that evaluates to true, it'll run that. That way, no nesting, just separate if statements. Because I think when I wrote this out originally, I was using if-else statements from like sensible programming languages, and I was basically nest, nest, nest. Because that's the way in my head I wanted to do it, but yeah, that was clearly completely wrong. Although now we got three if statements. This is exactly when you're supposed to be using like switch and case statements. Like, Okay, we'll test out even numbers first. Should get nobody's getting paid. Yeah, thanks for the help with that. That was some good pointers.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Oh, we got a night start.
Voting for
What's
the next
up?
Sector.
Actually pretty rare.
Select sector.
Okay, there we go. Blue balls on the server, red balls on the server, no payout message. We did it. Right, so now let's go test our other conditions. And then once we got the other two conditions tested, we will work out so it's only paying out the side that's getting paid. So that part I think is going to be pretty easy. I say that about everything about SQF. That should be easy, but turns out to be like 20 or 30 minutes of pain. All right, so we need to remove the AI. Done. Restart. Let's go. I do miss the refresh feature from Reforger. Is it less clicking? I could just like click recompile or something and it goes. Okay, first we're testing out red getting paid. We should see 0 blue balls, 1 red ball. Red is getting paid.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Zero blue balls, 1 red ball. Red got paid. Okay. Test it real quick with blue. Although if red's working, we know blue is going to work. Yeah, well, like, you know, 3 is the cutoff in programming, you know? If you're going to do something more than 3 times, you should.
Warlords
Like,
protocol
the old saying is
initialized.
if you're going to do something more than 3 times, you should
Voting for the
automate it.
next sector.
Which, you know, means for a lot of things like switch case statements. But 3 is the cutoff. You know, you could do something 3 times and still be legit. Okay, blue got paid. That code's working. If we added another if statement though, and I didn't do switch case statements, then we would be in trouble. Like, because at that point, I mean, I can show you an example of what's done on U11. You're gonna laugh at this one. Let's see, GitHub. Give me dad. See if I find this script for you. Functions. Oh, I don't even know where it's at. It's a hilarious one though. Like there's no kidding, like 20 nested if statements. It's fortunately I don't remember where it's at. Actually, I'm not even gonna. It's what they use for their rearm timer though. Like, so they took a complete different tact on their rearm timer than I did. And they just defined every vehicle type in the game and nested the whole thing. I was like, oh my goodness. And it's done like on a single line too. So it's pretty exciting. I think it's in the spawn new units or something. If blue outnumbers red. This is kind of backwards though, isn't it? Blue should not be getting paid in this scenario. So we're going to switch these around. Oop, there we go. Okay, so what is going to happen here? If the blue numbers are less than red, only blue should be getting money. And then down here, when red's less than blue, only red should be getting money. Which means this first thing we need to do is get rid of for each competing sides, because that's causing this loop to run twice, which we don't want. Okay, so now this loop, this part of the loop right here inside the blue brackets is only going to run once. And the yellow bracket is going to run for all warlords. Okay, it's selecting side. As I do not understand how sides work very well in Arma 3 here. Part of me literally just wants to stop the code right here, just get rid of all this and type side equals west. But I know that's not going to work. Well, let's try it anyways. Or should I just change this to west? Let's change that to west. So I'm overriding this right here. That's no longer in the code. I don't think it's going to work, but I want to see what error it throws at me.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Interesting. You might be right. It's rolling straight down to the red. Wait, that's exactly what I wanted it to do. Now, we got kind of an issue here. I don't know how I'm going to test this. How in the world do I test team bouncing when I'm the one jacking up the team bouncing? No, so what that bottom for each is doing is it's iterating over this blue loop. And it's pulling its information from, it's looking at an array that's in one of these other. Should be a constant. Where is that defined at? Completely forgot where that is defined. Ah, here we go. Nope, that is not the right place either. I completely forgot where the sides were defined at. But it's an array of 2 is what it is. It's just telling you for each to, it's telling it to loop twice over that loop. So what I'm trying to do, that an original for each I removed was making this blue loop twice. I don't need that. I need it to loop once, since I don't want it to pay out to both teams. But now I need this, the yellow for loop, to now select my warlords. Instead of selecting warlords from both sides, I only want it to select warlords from the west side. And then down here, I only want it to work for warlords from the east side. But now I got an issue is I got to figure out how to test this. Because whatever side I join is going to... Hang on, I could test it up here. Okay, so we're going to set this up. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get rid of that. Yeah, this competing sides here, that's just an array of 2, telling this loop to loop twice. So get rid of that. Then I'm going to set this to west. Then I'm going to set description to... Okay, so now what, in theory, what should happen, I'm recreating this up here. So even though the teams are even and we know this code block is going to evaluate to true, I can debug here. And as soon as I figure out I got the right thing going on here, I can just set that back to the way it was. Oh, you came up with the exact same idea I did when... That's kind of funny. We literally both came up with the same idea. How about I actually load up Warlords before I try that, huh? Hey. Okay, so if I didn't mess this up, blue should be getting paid. Then I should swap over red and they should not be getting paid. But I'm pretty sure I messed this up because I don't really understand the way like sides and arrays work. Okay, did not get paid. Right? Code ran correctly, but I did not grab me as a warlord. So we need to look up side group and all this stuff. Okay, so for each, all warlords. So it's pulling up the entire array of warlords, and then out of that, it's selecting And side is returning the side of a unit. Okay, so this is probably what I actually need to maybe change, but let's do a little bit of research. I might just be able to change side to west. Right, we want the blue loop. Oh, we want the blue loop to run once. That was the entire point of us doing this. Because under the old system, what would happen is this would run twice. Since it was running for each competing side, we don't want that. We want the loop to just run one time. This wiki seriously is not that helpful. Let's look at group. Okay, let's undo a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, so this gets us back. So the only X in this script is this X right here, and this is in scope of this. Because the yellow loop, which we're editing, is the... Yeah, that's definitely in scope. I see what you're saying, but what you're saying is not correct. So here's the start of our blue loop, which is where our old for each was, which was just for eaching this twice. Is all that was doing, was for eaching it twice. I now have it set up so this block of code only runs one time, which is exactly what we want. And we are now editing the yellow brackets. We're editing this for each, because this for each is now pulling a list of all the warlords. On the server. Hold up a second. I want to look at this other one. Income functions. Warlords 2 income. Warlords 2 income. Oh, there may be a super easy way to fix this. Okay, so Warlords 2 income, it just needs side from the player. Oh. Shit, that's easy. So now that should only run for the West players.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Nope, still not calling the income. Yeah, this is a part of code I was actually way more worried about than the if-else statements. Because I am not... So we got side equals west, income equals side, and then that's calling Warlords 2 income. And Warlords 2 income is looking for side, which we now have defined as west. So it should be paying out. Okay, I need to go find those competing sides to make sure. Ah, it's initialized client. Nope. Okay, so competing sides are west all caps, east all caps. I'll try that as all caps. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly the same. Okay, so now side is passing all caps of west to income. There is no X now though. So the funds control is now probably not working. Okay, so I think by fixing this, we broke that. Right, but we have the power to make a new variable. Okay, so now X is redefined for funds control, so funds control should still work like it was. but income should only pay out to the side off hard-coded. Because income is now getting its so where's income? Okay, income is now getting correct parameters from four competing sides. So it's going to get west all caps from the parameters. And then it's going to look at competing sides, find, and it's going to find west, I think. And income payouts, funds control, should be getting warlords and the amount correct. Alright, let's see what happens. I know why no one's ever done this before. This is
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Nope, we did not get paid. Interesting. So how in the world do I restrict this payout to just one side? So I'm seriously wondering if I re-add that for each. I think that's how that code was written. Let's go find it. Yep, that is how that was written. Correct. And that's what we were trying to override. Oh, are you saying I should change this side here to side pay? Kind of we'll see what this competing side's going to do super fast though. Just so I literally know that make sure I'm not making anything up about competing sides, just running that loop twice.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I got it. We got it working. Question is it also working for the Reds? Because if it is, then that 4 competing sides is literally just running code for both sides, which I don't want. But if it's not working for the Reds, then we did actually override the funds control.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, no, Reds are getting paid out too. Okay, so it's running. All right, so we know what's up now. So let's test this for side pay. So 4 competing sides is running this little block right here. So it's getting a side, both sides, and it's running funds control and income for both sides. So maybe we can override that with side pay. We'll find out. Fortunately, that's just literally a shot in the dark. Because I have no clue how SQF actually defines like size and stuff.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, interesting. So it's paying blue twice. All right. It's actually sort of what we expected. So it's paying blue twice, which means it's probably not paying red at all.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
That's a really good question. So you have income and you have funds control. I think funds control is what's actually giving people the money. Income is just defining that little number you see in the corner. Yeah, income is defining the number in the corner, I think. And funds control is what's actually giving you the money. Okay, and red's not getting paid at all. So, whoa, we did it. Okay. So, we need to remove... Right, so blue's getting paid twice, red's not getting paid at all, which is perfect. So that confirms our for each loop was running twice, and we have overridden the... So if I get rid of that right there, this loop will now only run one time, and it's only going to pay blue out. Took us a little while, but we figured it out. Oh, hey, how about I actually load up the right mission? That would be helpful. Yep, that is exactly right. Okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting
I
for
know your
the
name's not
next
Evoke,
sector.
but I can either call you Evo or Evo Nick. Interesting. Now it's not paying out at all. So yeah, what you just said, we want it to loop once. That is... Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go with a very, very lazy solution here. Okay, I gotta go look up how to do arrays in FQF real quick. But the way for each works, so for each is always going to look for an array, and it's going to run that loop, the number of items that are in that array. So if I send an array up with a single item in it, it's just going to run that array once. So let's just put that in quotes. That's the way they're doing it on the wiki. Okay, and so now we're going to for each. This is a really dumb hacky way, but I remember this when I was creating a random spawn array, and I used this little ridiculously dumb SQF hack to make it work. You mean the right payout? We're overriding the payout, so we already tested the payout part. We just need to make sure, we just need to make it loop. Yep, looped. It worked. Screw you, SQF. I'm smarter than you. And we'll test it for red, and we know red's not going to work already.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Victory.
Voting for the next sector.
We'll know in about 5 seconds whether we did this. Yes, it works. We got blue balls 36, red balls 36, and red did not get paid. Ah ha 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 ha. We won. We won. We just made a team bouncing system. Okay, we haven't completely won yet, but we're really close. So now we'll go. Actually, so we're now going to paste this down here. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it right here. I'll take that, put that right there. And we are going to override this with SidePay. And we're going to revert this code back to the way it was. And I'm going to take that. Boom, and we're gonna use that. Okay, so I've cleaned up this top if. And these bottom ones, this one will only pay out to west side pay. And this will only pay out to east side pay. Yeah, I think should be all right. I'm just gonna comment that out. Although that's a local variable, it's only gonna be inside that. And that's gonna override that. If I was doing this correctly, I would be making this private. But I think we'll be okay. Yeah, let's go test it. Let's get rid of the AI. Actually, no. Let's leave the AI up for one real quick test. Just to be triple sure here. So what we're testing now is both sides should be getting paid a single time when the sides are even, because we changed that code, and then we'll go test the individual code.
Voting for the next sector.
Yep, blue got paid. So let's test red even real quick. It's been really fun. So we got some work to do because I want to add, once we get this part working, I want to add a number range. Boom, red's getting paid. Okay, cool. So we know both sides, when the teams are even, we know both sides are getting paid. That was condition 1. So next condition we're going to test is blue outnumbers red. No, blue, red outnumbers blue. I don't know. Well, we're going to test one of them. So now the problem is, though, we're going to be testing this in the absence of evidence. Because I am throwing the team balance off. So I'm picking red, so the system chat message we should get is blue got paid. Should say 0 blue balls, 1 red ball, blue got paid. Oh, a 0 division, what? I've never gotten a divide by 0 error. Okay. This just got spicy. Yeah, I seriously have never gotten a divide by 0 error. That is what in the heck did I do to get a divide by 0 error? Because all we did was copy and paste some code. Okay, you probably can't see this, but I'll read it out to you. Error and expression is server, so let's go find that. That's under income, is server. Okay, so it's looking at an array. Sectors array. Error in position, competing sides, find side. Error 0 divisor. So it's saying this block right here is dividing by 0. How in the F is that happening? So we know competing sides is 2 arrays. An array of 2. What in the world am I doing to make that happen? Oh, it's because there's 0 people. Oh. I think it's because there's 0 people on the blue side. Oh, crap. How in the world do I fix that? Right, okay. This... Okay, this was not an error I expected to run into. There's nobody on the blue team. Therefore, when it's trying to evaluate this blue section of the code, I think that's where our 0 divisors come from. It's coming from. Though it says it's all the way up here on line 6, which that's 100% not true. Oh, it's saying it's on line 6 of this. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Crap. I'm just flabbergasted that broke that. Well, you know where the error is coming from, but I don't have the faintest clue. Especially since we tested all this code right freaking here. Okay, let's... Let's try our original plan. Let's override it right there. Although I kind of know that's not going to work, but whatever, we'll try it. Yeah, part of me almost wants to ignore that error, but that's going to cause people to freak out if I... Biggest problem is I can't test this TL team balancing thing. Like, I can't physically go over to blue side and, like, look and see if blue is getting paid.
Warlords protocol initialized.
So I'm just
Voting
functioning on the
next sector.
absence of evidence. So I know if red's not getting paid, blue got paid, red didn't get paid. Holy crap, that worked, and we got rid of the error. What on Earth. Okay, so now we have to figure out a way to check this. Okay, blue's getting paid. I have no clue why that fixed that, but so now blue should not be getting paid.
Warlords protocol.
So now we should
initialized.
be seeing a message red got
Voting
paid
for the next sector.
and blue should get no money. Okay, red got paid, blue got no money. Okay, it's working. Time to upload this to GitHub. It's my favorite part about working with SQF scripting is when you get an error that you don't understand and then you fix it by doing something you don't understand. It's like, this makes total sense. Yeah. Got an error out of nowhere. And then we made it go away by doing nothing. I have to go clean up that debug code too. But I just want to get this uploaded to GitHub first off. I start messing around with it too bad. Yeah, that was definitely a weird bug. That was one of the weirder ones. Okay, now the fun part. Now we need to add a number range to red versus blue. And we're going to do this by let's look. So I want a number range here. So we're going to first put this in brackets. Nope. Okay, and then I'm going to subtract. So we got blue numbers and we're subtracting the red numbers from that. And we want to make this greater than 0. Or if red numbers the ideal way to do this would be do this as an absolute, but I don't know how to do absolutes in SQF. Because if the blue number is, let's say, 5, then I'm going to subtract the number of red players. Let's say 3, and the difference is greater than 0. I want that less than 0, because I want this to evaluate to false. I mean true. Less than 0. So if the difference between blue number and red number is less than 0, okay, if we do that way, we don't need... That's pretty funny. Okay, so we want this if statement to evaluate to true. And I'm just going to come up with some random numbers here. So we'll do 10 versus 7. So I got 10 blues. I subtract 7 reds. Gives me a result of 3, which is Let's use a better number here. Let's do 2. So this evaluates to 3, which is greater than 2. So this will be false. And then it'll run down here to these ones. So if I do, there are 5 reds and 4 blues. It gives me a result of 1, which is less than 2. So this statement evaluates to true and both sides get paid. That was way easier than I thought. But we are going to use 0 for our test. And I'm going to put a both sides getting paid message in here to help me debug this. Okay, so for our test case, we are going to spawn in both red and blue, which means we're going to have a difference of 1, which will be greater than 0. So this will evaluate to false, and it should fall down to here. But when we do our equal side testing, both sides should get paid. And this number right here is going to be admin adjustable. But for right now, we're just going to test it as is. Load up blue, and blue should be getting paid.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
What? So I got 1 blue ball, 1 red ball, but red is getting paid? Oh, because red... Oh, I didn't fix the other statements. Okay. No, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah, red should be getting paid right now. Okay. Because blue outnumbers them. I need to add that statement to all of them, though. Like... Yeah. Yeah, I need to add that number range
Warlords
for
protocol
all 3 of
initialized.
them, because otherwise,
Voting for the next
even a
sector.
single player being over is going to pay red twice. Who got paid? But red got paid too. Okay, something's broke. We broke something. Okay, so... how's red getting paid? I'm really confused where that bug just came from. Uh... Okay, I didn't consider this the fallback or the fall down of what was going to happen when I did this. So we had one red player on the server. We had 0 blue players on the server, which means the difference between that was 1. Which is greater than 0, so this never ran. But this code did run. Since the blue number was less than the red number, this code ran. But somehow East was still getting paid. Why in the world did that happen? Okay, let's go back to our condition we had originally. SQF is literally baffling sometimes, man. Like, don't know where that bug came from. We may just have to leave it as is for now. Work on that part later. That should be really easy.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, now red's not getting paid. What in the world? So red clearly must have been getting paid from that top portion of the code. Okay, I think we're just going to leave that as is for now. We're going to call that done. I will figure out that level range another time. I feel like this should be so easy though. Like, changing this from a straight greater than or equals to a difference should be super easy. Yeah, man, Evo. Depending on the patch next week, we'll probably be back on Reforger. Really depends if they bring a big patch out next week. I don't want my hopes up though, so we may be working here some more. So yeah. Right, what's the next thing we're gonna work on here? Got our first. So we're gonna call this team bouncing. We fixed the while loop team bounce code. Yay! Thanks, Evo. We're not gonna figure out this greater than or equal to, and that also includes this one. And these were nice to have features. We're gonna skip those. Okay, next thing to do is add random number of AI aircraft to zones. Okay, populate sectors is the next. Right, so I can finally close all these. And next we're looking for populate sector. Populate sector. Okay, so we got the random vehicle spawns right here. And we're going to add this to the helicopter zones. So we're going to do it right here. Okay, so my brackets end after the waypoints, and they start just before. This should be ridiculously easy here. It's and right here below waypoints, we're going to stick in that for each my array. Boom, done. Lols, so easy. So easy. Okay, we're going to bring out the randomization here. And our random size, we are instead going to set this to actually, I'm going to write an entirely new one here. Okay, so this is our old define. We'll see. Okay, so we just created ourselves a new constant, which is random, not random, RD, what was RD? Redux air random AI spawns. And we're gonna jack this up to 20, which should give us an average number of 10. Populate sector, we're gonna change that to air. And we're gonna change changes to air array. So let's go over this. So I'm setting up a private array, which is empty. And then I am defining random size as random 0 through 20. And this is defined in Warlords constant as 20. So giving me a random number between 0 and 20. Then it's going to take an array and resize that to match that variable. And it's going to print out array. This will give me the number of elements in that array. Then it's going to run this code a whole bunch. And the hilarity is going to ensue. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. Oh, this is. I can't wait to see 20 jets over a sector. This is gonna be great. Oh my god. Some random dude in Discord gave me this idea. Like, he's like, what if you could spawn more than one enemy jet per zone? I was like, oh my god, that's like so easy. Oh no, no, and it gave me an error. Why? For each array. Oh, I'm missing a
Warlords
semicolon.
protocol initialized.
Of course I'm missing a semicolon. I'm a noob. That was an easy fix. So what I actually did there, I wasn't missing a semicolon. I had one too many semicolons. I had a semicolon at the end of the waypoint loop, which was overriding the semicolon I had for my. It wasn't allowing the for each to run.
Warlords protocol
I fixed it.
initialized. Voting
Right,
for the
where's going to
next
be the
sector.
closest airports?
Select sector.
Kavala? Yeah, I'm guessing Kavala. Oh, this is kind of awkward. Since I added the team balancing system, I don't get passive CP anymore. God, that's so lame. Who put that in the game?
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, I don't have. Hold up. There we go. Had my wrong mouse macros going, so I couldn't move. Apologies for those little black screens, but every time I alt tab out of Arma, it wants to go to a black screen for some reason. So next up is going to be Agilachori, I think. Poor Martin's trying to drink this beer right now. Okay, I think before we go to Agilachori, we're going to do a loadout.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Oh no. Go to Arsenal.
Sector
Load.
selected.
NATO. Load. Apparently I don't have any loadouts on this character. That's kind of a problem. So no load. No. So we need to change our helmet. Okay, there we go. Let's see. And everybody in Agilatory is dead.
Select
Yay.
destination. Destination selected.
Finally had a break to try to finish this beer. Like, I literally think this beer's been sitting here on my desk for like 2 hours. Agilatory. So what we're going to do while this is capping, I'm going to go try to finish this beer real quick and grab another one. I'm going to turn my fans on. Try to see if I can get some cold air in my house before the sun comes up. And then we'll be right back. So I'll see you then.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, I am back. So next we are going to
Select
attack
sector.
Kovala. And we should get some new messages in the chat. Should get a message about an array or something telling me how many people are in the array.
Sector selected.
Items in my array. 16.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh my goodness, yup. I only see one though. Okay. It only spawned to one. Should have spawned 16. Interesting. Ayo, no work. Probably something super simple that I'm messing up here. While I'm here, I want to go back and find this. Get rid of all this debugging code. So this is kind of annoying. Okay. Why? Now we got to figure out why this is not working. For each array. Yep, that is correct. All right. Oh, do I need an extra? Okay, this literally has an extra little zinger in it. Okay. So I have an if inside of an if. That's interesting. That is in the wrong spot. Okay, that is more readable. That's actually probably what messed me up on this upper one. Is I did not get. No, I did it. Okay. It's because I didn't do it down here. Got it. That's okay. Now that I've seen this, I can't like I can't unsee this, man. I have to fix this. Oh, edit, undo. Please undo that. Okay. Okay, so now we have it matching up. So we have an interior loop here inside this if statement. Because the if statement's obviously only going to evaluate once. And it's going to move on. So we needed that interior loop. And we're now iterating it. If we used last example, it would have been 16 times. We would have iterated this. Let's want 16 airplanes. Let's try that again. And I also realized that we should be going for, we're either going to go for the northwest or southeast airfield, depending on where we spawn. Because I need to be there to like do some debugging. I need to figure out exactly what kind of ramps we're going to build later on tonight. Honest to God, I've never tried to take off an airplane. Oh, perfect. We're at Silicon. Perfect.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So we'll take that, and then we'll take Silicano. And what we'll do once we get to Silicano, we will attempt to take off some jets and stuff.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
And we'll make sure we get our thermal loadout before we spawn this next sector. Oh, we got so much nicer not having that spam. Though I need to go change the payout period as well. I need to change it back to 70 seconds. Pro tip, if you guys didn't know, the CP per minute thing in Redux isn't per minute. Actually 70 seconds, but it's been like that for over a year, and I don't think a single person's figured it out. And I did try to change it, but the CP per minute thing, like when you hover over the tooltip, it's hard-coded, so I was never able to fix that.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
Okay, so we're gonna vote for sector, and we're gonna do a loadout for thermals. Okay. This is just so I can see the airplanes better. Your count.
Sector selected.
Items in array 18. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing explosions. Explosions everywhere. Yes! It worked! Okay, that was kind of what I was worried about. Things are gonna spawn on top of each other and explode, but okay. It worked though. It did work. Looks like only of the potentially 18 of them, only 3 survived. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's not bad. 3 out of 18. That's, we may need to look at the airplane spawning code a little bit. See if I could not make these guys crash into each other constantly. Although once they're spawned, the randomness of their waypoints seems to be working correctly. The only thing I really got to debug is like their spawning. Okay, that was fun. But we need to continue moving on here. And everybody's gonna die. Okay, so next up on our list of things to do is we need to spawn a jet here at Salicano and see what happens when we try to take off. According to Discord, what's going to happen is I'm just going to smash into some trees at the end of the runway. I think. I don't even know what runway they're using. Are they using this one? It's got to be that marked runway. This other runway is not a real runway. It's just a patch of dirt. This is the runway that the AI is going to try to land on because it's actually marked on the map. So we'll walk over that way. Because we're trying to solve 2 problems here. We're trying to make it easier for players to take off without bulldozing the end of the runway. And we also need the AI to be able to use this runway. Which if the AI are hitting the trees on approach, I don't think I can actually do anything about that. Because I can't physically delete trees from that. I have no idea why I walked all the way over here. I forgot this isn't EU11. Things don't spawn on top of you.
Select sector. Action cancelled.
Oh, that's because I don't own the sector.
Select drop zone. Action cancelled. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that was awkward. You have to own the sector before you can call stuff in. Hopefully when these guys land, we'll start capping. If not, this is going to be a massive pain in the butt. No. Okay. Something in this sector. Oh, there we go. Started capping. Yay. That was a little confusing.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so let's get rid of you. You. And let's start spotted jets. We'll try a wipeout first.
Select sector. Sector selected.
Guess we could try this short runway. See what happens. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, dude. Stop, stop, stop. I have no idea if I actually have my controls set up on this computer or not. We're about to find out. Oh yeah, there's literally no way. I don't think we're gonna get airborne here. That was actually pretty close. So next we'll try the other runway and see if we clip stuff. It's definitely airborne, I just was not high enough to clear the trees.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select sector.
Okay, and this time we're going to taxi over to the big runway, which is the AI runway. See if we can take off from there. Runway's a little bit longer, just eyeballing it, so might be okay. Okay, here we go. Try not to get a massive running start here on my turn. So we're actually trying to test. Ooh, I don't know. That is actually pretty short. We're going to kind of do worst case scenario. Obviously, you could do a bit more of a run up there. Okay, throttle up. We are full elevator back here. Okay, nose is coming up and... Huh, okay, well, we did technically get airborne. So what we're going to do now is we're going to turn the autopilot on. And see what the autopilot does at this airfield. I think he might whack himself right into some trees. So if I remember from the carrier approach, they come in like a really low glide slope. Okay, it looks like he's setting up for the actual March runway. Okay, he's turning in, air brakes out. Find some kind of crazy dog leg to final here. Okay, he's on final. Oh yeah, I think this guy's gonna hit a tree. Wow, this is a horrible approach. Okay, cleared everything. Cool. He's on the ground. Oh, and looks like he stops in time too. Interesting. Okay, this is good to know. So if I'm gonna build the ramps, I need to build them right where those airfield markers are. I don't know what we're gonna do about that other airfield. Okay, so that was good to know. So let's do off-war real quick, and I'm just gonna go attack another airfield, see what the survival rate is, see if we really do need to work on airplane spawns. Oh no, I'm right next to Kavala. That sucks. Nothing's gonna spawn at Kavala if I'm right next to it. Okay. Molos has a neighbor now. So it means stuff should spawn there. Let's go test that, yeah. I have not actually tested air spawning at Molos since we made this change.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
So in the past, nothing was spawned at Molos because there's a neighbor check. And the only possible neighbor you had to Molos was Molos Airfield was Molos itself, so it always failed the neighbor check. But now that I added that
Sector selected.
anti-camp zone,
Select destination.
It should have a
Destination selected.
neighbor, so stuff should spawn there. And I totally forgot we don't have a thermal loadout. Op 4. Sucks. So we'll have to make one super fast while stuff is spawning at Warlords Airfield. Should be pretty easy. I know they're at the bottom of the list. A vote Warlords Airfield.
Sector seized.
And then we got
Waiting
super
for the
quick go
next
to loadout
sector.
and build ourselves a loadout. Load, CSAT terminal, change helmets, bottom of the list, X, save,
Sector selected.
CSAT, turn. Okay, boom.
Select destination.
So we got 16 items in the array, which means we should have had 16 airplanes spawn. Apparently this still fails the neighbor check. Alright, no big deal. We'll just cap it real quick, then we'll head down to Salt Flats. Since we know Salt Flats works. Wonder if that neighbor check is hard-coded somehow. Because this place definitely has a neighbor now. Strange. That's okay, we're only 2 sectors away.
Sector seized.
3 sectors away. That's a bummer.
For the next sector.
Wait, no.
Sector.
Go. Yeah. 2 sectors away. Not bad. Either way, I'm not too worried about Molos having airplanes. It's whatever.
Sector selected.
Literally the only zone on the map like that. I should just get rid of that check completely now I think about it. I still don't know what it does. Like, I don't know why he put it in the code in the first place.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Question is, what do I replace it with? It's really strange having a thermal helmet but not having a thermal uniform.
Sector seized.
Looks really silly.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Yeah, we might have done that just a little bit fast,
Select
but
destination.
I know it's a small town.
Destination selected.
Spawns pretty quick. Yay, we did it. I mean, next up is Salt Flats. Or whatever it's
Sector
called.
seized.
Alamari.
Voting for the next sector.
Alright, so we know this place is going to spawn airplanes, but how many?
Sector selected.
Items in array 10. That tank is blocking me from fast traveling. Oh, nope. Just took a second.
Destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I see a helicopter. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Can't delete the AIs because I'll also delete any airplanes that spawned. Oh, this is a hard-coded sector. Silicana was a hard-coded sector and it spawned a bunch of airplanes. So I should either be seeing smokestacks or...
Select destination. Destination selected.
Because if 10 actually did spawn, and only one's showing up for me, there should have been 9 smokestacks around here somewhere. Let's try one more. Military should be our next. Okay, there's the helicopter crash. No other smoke around.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
Come on, no whammies.
Destination selected.
I don't hear anything. Hear any explosions? I don't hear... What was... I didn't even get any items in the array. It just didn't run. Should run. It's a helipad. Yeah, something is not right with this code. Something is definitely not right here. Okay, let's go through from the top here. If not connected to base and there's H in the variable services, yeah, like at the last sector, then neighbors. Okay. So this on our vehicles, it's directly inside it's inside the first two if statements. I wonder if I have to put this outside of the neighbors. Maybe that's why it was not working. I have no idea. But not knowing what I'm doing has never stopped me before. Let's go. Oh, cool. I can go up to Kira Neri, as it's called now, apparently.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back like 1 minute.
Sector selected.
Okay, I'm back. Let's kill all the dudes in the first town.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Kept this. I think the sun might be going down on us. Oh, it's just coming up. It's random start times sometimes get me. Got me good that time. think I'm gonna have to go to Gatliana and then Aberdeen. I don't think these two are connected. But I could fix that if I wanted to.
Sector
Oh, it is.
seized.
Okay, cool.
Voting for the next sector.
I was say those two were not connected, even though I see roads going from town to town. I totally would have just gone to fix that.
Sector selected.
Get our thermal loadout going here. Let's kill all the AI. Okay, let's go.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, man, that was an unlucky spawn. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to walk up the hill. Guess not. Yay. Although the bad news is... So I want to be over here when I spawn the next zone so I can watch. Because I know I can see from... There's like a little guardrail and you stand up on top of a hill right there. It's normally where I sit with my AT. Or we spawn the sectors so I can blast stuff. Okay, we are not capping the zone. Okay, there it goes. Okay, there must be AI walking in and out here. And we're going to delay our attack order for a second until I can get in position here.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
This actually looks pretty good. There's one tree in the way though.
Select sector.
Okay, we're 1.4 kilometers away. We're looking directly at the airfield. So we are going to... Oop. And we should see whatever this array says. We should see that many planes spawn or that many explosions.
Sector selected.
Okay, 7 items in the array. We got nothing. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of that neighbor code because I'm feeling that neighbor code must be what's jacking this up. Okay, we're going to comment that out. I'm going to change this to air, right. Wait a second. Up. Okay, this should be accessible to all the loops inside that loop. Yep. Where's neighbors defined anyways? It was never defined anywhere. Looks like it's trying to build an array. Yeah, YOLO, let's do this. You know, when I was up there at that airfield, I should have tested the takeoff and landing. Oh well. Boo. Really want to go test Kiriniri. Gonna help me out a whole bunch if I could test that. Apparently Op4 just did not want to spawn over there, dude. Come on, Op4. Cool, man. Give me something on the other side of the map. Alright, it's not ideal. There we go.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So this time, even if it doesn't work, we're still going to go down there and test stuff. And we should know as soon as Strike spawns, if there's error in the code somewhere, it's going to spit out an error message. Okay. So it ran that script. It did not do any errors.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Really hope they implement an auto run feature in Arma 4. It'd be nice. In fact, I should probably mod that into Reforger. We have the power to do that. And I'm so confused why this code isn't working right now. Because this is straight up copy and paste from the vehicle randomization code.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Let's get our thermal gear going.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Got almost the exact same spawn point. Lame. And we know our viewing spot is up here. I don't know why it does that. It did that last time too. Like as I was walking up this hill, it was resetting the zone cap. Wonder if it has something to do with the elevation. Oh. That's really strange. There's definitely nobody in town. But that's twice it's happened. I walked through that exact same valley and twice. Like op 4 and blue 4 to reset the cap. It's got to be an elevation thing, you know? Like I guess if you get too far below the city. Oh, actually that makes total sense. Yeah. When I put the airplane cap code in, the airplanes are limited to like, I don't know, 15 or 20 meters above the town, and it's a sphere.
Sector seized.
So in theory, if you're 15 meters
Voting for
or
the
20
next
meters
sector.
below the town, seems very possible down in that valley, then you would not be high enough to cap the town. Oh. That's hella interesting. Never considered. I always like was thinking about the vertical aspect of capping. I never thought, I mean the up access. I never ever considered the fact that you could get like 20 meters below a town. Learn something new every day. Yeah, we are in a perfect spot to see the airfield.
Select sector. Sector selected.
What in the world? Okay, that was not an error I was expecting. Okay, so I was trying to spawn a new group and it was throwing an error, so we need to go look at some new group spawn code. Oh my god, this is literally the biggest error message I've ever seen. What on earth? Oh. Oh, we broke something like hardcore in the game, dude. Yikes. Oh, we broke something in the game engine. Let's go ahead and bring that back. Okay. No, this is the line we broke. Vehicle array. Okay. Why is it using such a position? Let's go figure this out. Select random. Turns a random element from a given array. Yep, that's kind of what I expected, but why is it doing that? Trying to figure out what in the world this thing is doing. So neighbors is defined as sectors. It's getting the connected sectors. Then it's selecting sectors that are the same owner as side. Okay. Vehicle array. Get position. Returns a random element of the array. Neighbors. Which are these. But why? Then it's picking after that. Okay, spawn a vehicle. So it needs position, direction. Why not do it like this? This seems like a yeah, screw you, dude. Get rid of you. Okay, let's go look up this add waypoint command. Adds a new waypoint to a group. The waypoint is placed randomly within a circle within a given center and radius. Function returns a waypoint with format group index. Add waypoint center. Okay, so if I do position sector 400, maybe? Let's see what happens. I think they're all going to spawn on top of each other and explode. Oh, and I completely forgot to stay on that sector, man. Crap. Yeah, whatever. We're just going to add ramps to it anyways. Not even gonna attempt to test it. Okay, so we'll go down to set a Kano.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Man, this code is being way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Literally thought this was going to be a super fast copy and paste. Oh, I wonder if they're going to spawn on the ground now, because I didn't give them a vector add. I think it may be why I put that vector add in the waypoint thing. Yeah, if this goes south, I think using vector add, and then I'm going to set the coordinates to be random. Yeah, as long as the coordinates or the vector add is random, we should be okay. Because each time it loops, it'll randomize. something about where they're spawning, which will stop them from ramming each other, I think.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
I'm in raid 10, and I just heard a bajillion things crash. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, everything's spawned on top of each other. But I see a lot of smoke. Okay, good. As we fix that part of the code. Now we just need to randomize where they spawn. How am I going to do that? Okay, let's go figure out this. If I remember right, this vector add wiki is just straight up like completely wrong. Okay, so I'm adding numbers to sector. Sector is going to be XYZ. All right. So I need to randomize. Okay, that code. Hmm. Doesn't make any sense using square root right there, but but we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is we're just going to do a straight vector add XYZ. And X is going to be random X. Y is going to be random Y. Z is going to be random Z. We just need to randomize these to something sane. The Z1 we're going to have to do a little bit different than the other two. So X and Y we can just do like a simple random. Random do 500. Random 500. Okay, and Z, we have to make sure we don't randomize them straight into the ground, which is going to be... So if I remember right, there is a way to weight this value. Yes, random. It's going to be random. Then I'm going to build an array. And we're going to do mid, min, max. Okay. If they give us an example here, they do not. Yeah, we'll just do 2. No? I'm just going to assume this is going to work. So a minimum is going to be 200. Weighted is going to be 400. And max will be 600. That gives us a 400. It's a 400 possible vertical radius there, if I did that correctly. So now each time this loop runs, it should be pulling a random number between 1 to 500 for the X value into the sector, a 1 to 500 Y, and a 200 to 600 Z value. That should stop stuff from crashing into each other, I hope. Nope. Oh, I'm a dummy. I forgot semicolons. Because of course I did. Okay, round 2. Let's go. We're 2. Okay, we're basically like 2 zones away from like 2 different sectors.
Warlords protocol initialized.
That's cool.
Voting for the next sector.
Actually, we got
Select
3. We got
sector.
military up there. We can test that too. Sweet.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Let's get our thermals real quick. Go thermals, load. And let's fast travel as fast as we can.
Sector selected.
Items in array, 3. That's lame.
Destination selected.
2 of them crashed in. One of them crashed into each other? Oh, 2 of them crashed into each other. So one hit the ground really fast, the other guy's taking his time. Okay, so that's one test. Let's kill all these dudes. Kinda sorry. So that's an improvement. We went from everybody dying to 1 out of 3 lived. Technically, that's our best result so far. So the next spot we're gonna do Laka Hill, which I think is just called military on here. Yep. So that has a helipad, so that should spawn stuff. Then lastly, we will test AAC. Actually, we test Sagnes Harbor too. This will give us a pretty big swath of how often these guys are ramming each other. That's going to be less of an issue, though, on live, because it's going to be set really low. I mean, I have it set super high right now for testing, but... Holy crap, this place takes forever to cap.
Sector seized. Voting
Hey,
for the next
let's
sector.
go.
Select sector.
I think this one, it might be better just to sit back and watch. Yeah, I'm 1.2 kilometers away. I'll get a better view sitting back here than I will.
Sector selected.
Oh. They all spawned at the same spot. That is unfortunate. Okay, back to the drawing board. So the placement code is only running one time. How to So we're spawning enough items, but I need to randomize where they are spawning. So this loop should be... So this loop, like that last zone, it said 13. This loop ran 13 times. Let's do some more digging. Oh, now when you search Discord, it comes up with all these infusion stuff. That's really annoying. Wait. I had something there. Hmm. Could just run with this. I wonder if... How would I do that? Nope. So we want that. But I'm kind of worried it's not going to have crew assigned, which will be an issue. So we should get an error when we try to do this. Should say it doesn't have a crew. Oh no, I know what my problem is. I'm only running these one time. So of course it's gonna, okay. Because this part of the code is, all right, hang on. We can fix this. So of course they're gonna spawn at the same spots. So I need this to be inside that loop. Okay, so now since this yellow tab is what's actually running for each air array, means the randomness is going to rerun every single time. Because before it was literally just running once. There we go. And I somehow have turned off my little bar at the bottom of the screen. This is making this incredibly annoying to Okay, assuming I haven't forgotten semicolons or put brackets in stupid place, this should work. Oh, there we go. Voila.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, we're all moneyed up, eared up, and now we just need kill. Okay, they're all dead.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, we got a juicy spawn point. Oh, dude, if there was actually enemies alive down there, this would be awesome. Okay, and for Kavala, I think we're just gonna have to flip our thermals down We're gonna spawn and we're gonna have to fast travel over there and see what happens. Because I think we're too far away to see what's going on from here and there. Yeah, we're definitely too far away. Okay, so we'll put in the attack order, then we'll be ready to instant fast travel and try to look around. Although it's going to be really obvious if we see a bajillion things exploded on the ground or not.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
No whammies, no whammies, let's go.
Sector selected.
16 items in array.
Select destination.
Ooh, we're at this level.
Destination selected.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. It works! I did it! Oh my god, look at all those jets. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude. Wow. Freaking wow, dude. Oh, I gotta see what these screenshots look like. Come on, game. Oh yeah, I gotta do some Googling here. Windows 11. Oh, this sucks so bad. Please bring my taskbar back. Oh, I should not be doing that on. Taskbar, please. Apparently, I'm just never gonna have a taskbar again on that monitor. In fact, I've lost all my Windows controls. I'm missing all the stuff from... Guess I'm in full screen or something? There we go. Got it back. Okay, I was in full screen mode, which is F11, so I was probably trying to take a screenshot. Alright, so let's go back to desktop. Oh yeah, that's the one we're going to use. Yeah, okay, so pull this over, go to Imager. troll the shit out of the Discord. What are they talking about? What are people bitching about this morning? Science gone too far. Sweet. Trolling done. Okay, back to what we were working on. Actually, since we're here, let's upload that initial version to GitHub, and then I'm gonna work on cleaning it up here. Constants. Yeah. Okay, let's get the okay, now let's go through and clean stuff up here. So Warlords constant, we're gonna drop that down to 4. Populate sector 82. That up. Not sure what was in. Okay, so we're gonna claim we did that, and that's gonna be how we hide our code cleanup. Okay, so what are we working on next? Let's see here. So we added random number of AI aircraft per zone. Done. Next thing to do is we're gonna fix takeoff issues at the northwest and southeast airfield. Okay, this one is gonna be slightly less fun than our other stuff because we have to actually go to the editor and play stuff. Oh, I forgot we were still. Oh my God, you're shooting at us. I completely forgot that we were sitting in here. This is absolutely nuts, dude. I should probably test that one more time, but nah. We mess with that code enough. I know it works. Okay, so what we have to do now is we have to go in here and to place stuff. It's going to look something like copy. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. I need to get out of this view is what I need to do. Why is it nighttime? Okay. Cool. But I need it to be daytime, dude. Oh, that's why. Hey. Okay, we're gonna have to edit that back when we, because that's how I'm doing the having the mission start at midnight is actually kind of important for the random time randomization thing I'm doing. Oh, this is a freaking problem. I don't know what direction you take off on this airfield now. Crap. Okay. We are gonna have to go up there because I have to see what direction the AI is actually using to land there. I assume it's south and north like every other airfield on the map, but I think the main airfield they'll land both directions. And that one, the way the layout looks, it looks like they would be landing like south and north or something. Hold up, let's check something real quick. Okay, it's nighttime. Just checking. I want something slightly closer than that. Please, game. Oh, perfect.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, and I'm gonna take a super quick AFK, and then I'll be right back.
Sector selected.
Hey, we're back. Okay. Alright, we're resituated now. I had to go like close all my windows and stuff, turn off the fans. It's probably gonna start getting hot, and as soon as it does, I'm not gonna want to do stuff anymore, so.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I cannot remember if I killed everybody here. Amazing how just standing up and like walking around like completely messes up your flow sometimes. Like I was in the groove there, and I got up and did other stuff for a couple of minutes and came back. I was like, what the hell was I doing? Okay, so we have to capture the North Airfield and test out what way the AI lands, I guess. Kind of always assumed people just took off towards the ocean because that's kind of what made sense to me, but after sitting there looking at it, it definitely looks like the parking ramp is like on the north side.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Maybe we'll add ramps to both sides. Who knows? I think that'll mess the AI up though. Like, not sure those ramps are shallow enough to not interfere with AI.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, my cap broke at the exact same spot it was breaking all those other times. At the very bottom of the valley. Definitely are outside the cap radius, the vertical cap radius of this town. I think I'm gonna keep that bug to myself. Doesn't seem worth fixing it because I mean it gives pilots a little bit too much power being able to break caps. Wow, I just got a kernel level error on my other PC. I'll play music. Yeah, my other PC used to be this main PC that I streamed from. Worked fine for years.
Voting for the next sector.
I did a fresh install of Windows on it. Ever since then, has been having massive like memory issues. Like every about 3 days, it crashes because of memory. I think the SSD just must be going bad. because it goes to sleep now instead of like staying on 24/7. It goes to sleep mode, which I'm assuming just loads everything into the memory. Then when you pull it out of sleep mode, it reloads it into RAM. I'm guessing that's what's happening. So definitely a memory error. Where is my music, dude? Sorry guys, I gotta reset all my music and stuff. Okay, we are listening to Sands of Nambia ambient mix. Whatever the heck this is.
Select sector.
Looked very Dune-esque to me, so.
Sector selected.
Dang, I turned off the array so I can't actually see how many we're supposed to spawn.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, Captain, I need to get myself some money.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Oh, I've been muted for a while. Sorry about that. So I was just discussing those power lines south of the airfield. Like players have to, there's no way players are trying to take off over those power lines. But the AI, on the other hand, I have no clue what the AI might try to do. This is definitely a short runway. So what I've heard people do is they get like a running start running down this runway. So we'll leave our power at like about 10%. I'll go to 14%. I'll try to swing this as wide as possible since I'm not going to be using flaps. Oh yeah, there's no way. There's literally no way I'm getting airborne. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was close, but... Alright, so we know we can't get airborne. And the other way is even worse because there's hills and power lines. So, call that. I think we safely tested that. So we need a way to... We need to get those ramps on the other side of that road. So let's go in here. Let's go to... It's gonna be really weird because I have to change this time, save it, and then I have to make sure I go back and rechange that. So Control C. And zoom, off we go. Alright, here we are. We have arrived. Okay, so this needs to go on the other side of the road here, so I don't block people from driving down the road. I also got to make sure this is running like straight down the runway. Because if not, that's going to get really weird. Right? So we're going to say that's a start. Humble beginnings. This first piece is literally going to be like the most important piece I place. Oh, hey, look at that. That's magic. Okay, So what we need to do now is we need to change the z-axis. We're gonna make that 1.1. Nope. Okie dokie. Oh, I can't see which one I'm selecting. Change that up to 2. Here we go. So try 1.6. Pretty close. Extremely close. That's going to be about perfect. Okay. Try this one at 1.4. Oh yeah, I like it. So what we're going to do is we're going to select all of these. I'm going to Control C. And we're going to fly all the way over to Silicano. And we're going to place some of these down at Silicano. Okay, and we're placing these after the end of the runway to go over these fences right here. Oh, that is hitting the fence, but that's okay for right now. Okay, we got to figure out where this other runway goes. Right here. That's so easy using that arrow running down the runway. Okay. Okay, this one I think we may have to pull back just a little bit. Oh, I didn't look at it from this angle. That's pretty rough. No, 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 no. I do. Okay. We have to do some like individual tweaking on these to get them correct. Wow, there's a hella drop off, dude. Do you see this drop off the end of the airfield? That's why those are messed up. Okay, so we're going to have to manually go through and lower these just a little bit. 2. Oh, I'm really worried these ramps are not going to get you over these fences, dude. Like, That ramp really has me concerned. Like, can you see how high this tree is? I mean, at that point, you're literally relying on the ramps to launch you over that tree right there. Which, I mean, it's a ski ramp. What it's supposed to do, right? And you definitely have flying airspeed by the time you get down here. Let's go try it. Go out for this time. We're just gonna run to whatever airfield's closest. None. None of the airfields are close. Are you joking me here, dude? Like, dude, if you give me another Boston spawn, I'm gonna flip. Okay. That's viable. We'll go Zaros, Vikos. Yeah, that'll work.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next
Ooh,
sector.
night spawn. Cool.
Select sector.
Oh, that's because I didn't change. Yeah. So my time randomization that I do is based off the number of hours since midnight, which stops night spawns almost exclusively.
Selected.
But this scenario is currently saved at 6 a.m., which means there's a good chance that we're going to get some night spawns while we're working on this.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Because I think currently the code reads it's trying to, like, 90% of the spawns are from, like, 5 in the morning to whatever nighttime is, like 8 o'clock at night or something, 7 o'clock at night, 1900. So it's putting like 90% of the spawns in there, then the other, like, it has a 10% chance of being between 1900 and like 0400 or something. Which basically stops all night spawns. But now that the mission is starting at 6 a.m. instead of midnight, that's now shifted back 6 hours, so we got a midnight spawn, which in reality would have been a 1800 spawn.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
You know, I'm not that far away from that north field too, since now you can cut through the middle of the map.
Sector selected.
I may actually be able to test both of these.
Select destination.
Plus, it'll be daytime.
Destination
Yay.
selected.
Oh, what in the world? Oh, I guess those airplanes got an unlucky spawn. Guessing those... I don't even know what just happened. I think those were airplanes that all just exploded. Yeah, that was definitely an airplane. Yeah, helicopter? I probably should not have killed those pilots. Like, I tried that to test. No, actually, we can prove that they didn't hit each other because they all crashed way apart from each other.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, it's almost 2 a.m., so the sun's going to be coming up in 2 hours, which time acceleration that shouldn't be terribly long, but yes, technically I do these tests at nighttime. Doesn't really matter. Oh look, here's some bad guys.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
See if we get more than one dude. I got a really good view of this guy going this way. The number of possible spawns is 0 to 4.
Sector selected.
On average, I should get 2. Oh, I got 4. Huh, they all worked. That's cool. Now they're all dead. Guess I could fast travel.
Select destination.
Move myself a whopping
Destination selected.
20 feet, 40 meters forward. Cool. My God, this is gonna be hilarious trying to ski jump. I don't think anyone's ever tried to ski jump in Arma 3. We might be the first to try this. This is going to be hilarious. Not quite twilight yet. It's almost 3 a.m. Just like pre-walking because I know the jet's gonna spawn over here, so.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, here we go.
Select sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Oh my God. Can't believe this is about to happen. What how much like slop this ski ramp's gonna give you? Actually, what I'm most interested in is is it gonna snap my landing gear when I like try to drive over it? Oh, full power. Dude, if this works, holy crap. Oh my god! It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! Okay, my gear's kind of messed up, but... Okay, landing autopilot. Okay, I broke my gear. That's unfortunate, but... That's like literally kind of exactly what I was talking about. I was like, crap, is it going to break my gear? I don't know how I fixed that. Well, the ramp concept worked. Almost daytime. Oh, stop, dude, stop. Oh yeah, he's gonna stop plenty of time. All right. Actually, I should probably get back in here. Taxi back over to the parking spot. Actually, no, technically this plane is working. So we're going to put our flaps down. So we're going to try to take off with our flaps down. See what happens. Seems like this plane is like 100% or 0 flaps. So there's like no in between. We'll see how that changes our liftoff speed. So there is, in theory, a possibility that if you lifted off before you got to those ramps, but you didn't climb over the ramps, you would just smash right into them. Yeah, that works. Actually, I think I'm just going to respawn. Okay, so let's go back over there.
Select destination. Destination selected.
And this time we're gonna test the long runway, I guess. Okay, aircraft.
Select sector.
Kind of guessing if the CAS airplane can't take off because it has a longer landing. Not landing, but takeoff run, I guess. Though I should test both. Yeah, we'll test both off both runways. Kind of wondering how I'm going to solve this gear damage thing. Do I make the ramps more shallow and add a third ramp to it? I think I can do that. Okay, the A-10 was almost able to take off on this with no flaps. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I was in the air, I just wasn't high enough, so... What I expect to happen is I'll be in the air and I'll smash into those ramps, which will launch me higher, I suppose. Kind of make the assumption that this and the A-10 have the similar flight models. Okay, I just wasted about maybe a quarter of the runway there. Get power up. Okay, we're 170. Okay, that had no issues taking off. It's real weird to see a CAS plane with an all-moving tail like that. Does not seem smart for a CAS plane. Because I'm pretty sure those run off a single actuator. Well, they definitely do on this airplane. But in real life, they obviously want it, but... Just because if one of those gets busted, kind of screwed. Like... As a video game, I probably shouldn't be over-analyzing the aerodynamics crap in video games. Looks cool, though. Holy crap, you were going fast, man. Okay, so now I wonder what happens. I'll take another shot at the short runway. And we're going to do flaps down this time. Okay, that's about a perfect run up there. Okay, 170, nose up. 200, please, nose up. Oh, that was bad. Okay, we took a lot of damage that time. Alright, we gotta figure out something to do with these ramps. I either need to move them farther back or make them more shallow or... But before we do that, we're gonna test on a jet, see if jets work. I'm willing to bet if I take the fast jet, I bet the fast jet just crashes straight into those ramps. The Shikra. Wow, dude, he stopped so fast this time. We're just gonna taxi to the end there, so we have a spawn in our Shikra. Okay. Ourselves some money. There we go. And let's spawn in a Shikra.
Select sector.
Now the question is, do I test the short runway or the big runway? Well, test the big runway. And just so we have a fully repaired airplane when we come back and do a autopilot test, and then we'll come back. If the autopilot doesn't crash or we don't crash on the takeoff, we'll come back and then we'll test this short runway. And the short runway will give me my how much I need to. I'm pretty sure this thing is just going to completely explode when it hits the short runway ramp. Now it's time to find out if this thing can accelerate faster than the cast airplane. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna have no issues at all. Okay, let's do landing autopilot. In fact, I don't think this thing's gonna have any issues landing on the, taking off on the short runway. Might have been stacking the deck there a little bit too much, though. I mean, I think I made the turn at like 50 kilometers an hour, which... probably not something a noob would think to do. They'd probably just line up at the end runway static and start going. Are you gonna put your gear down or what, dude? There he goes. Dude has flaps down like a good 3 miles before he put his gear down. Like, what are you doing, man? Oh no, no, no. That was interesting. It's the AI landing that is the problem. Oh. I don't think there's enough ramps on planet Earth to fix that. That dude hit those ramps going. He was hauling butt, dude, when he hit those ramps. Interesting.
Select destination. Destination selected.
So that guy, he was going at least 100 kilometers an hour when he slammed in those barriers. Like, at least.
Select sector.
Nobody saw that. What's this guy doing? Like, he's leaning way nose forward. Okay, this time we're going to take off on the short runway and we'll have the AI land here again and see how fast he hits that ramp. At this point, I'm definitely thinking I'm going to have to rotate those ramps down the... I'm going to have to rotate them down, maybe like 50%, which means I definitely going to have to add a third one to get enough height. This is getting way more involved than I thought. I thought I was just going to stick some concrete ramps at the end of all these runways and call it good. This is definitely getting more involved. Yep, no issues at all. See how bad the autopilot is, though. He's flying a pretty tight pattern. It's actually kind of standard where he's been flying every time. Okay, he's doing this whole flaps down way early. Slowing down, but not putting his landing gear down. Oh, he must just be programmed to put his landing gear down 1 kilometer before the threshold or something. Just looks weird because he's flying a jet so fast. Holy crap, dude. Touchdown, please. Somewhere, anywhere. Oh yeah, he's gonna hit this going at least 100 kilometers an hour. Yep. Although the ramps did slow him down a lot, actually. I think he hit the edge of those ramps around 100 and he went off the edge around 49, so. Okay. So we need to shallow the ramps and we need to, at least the ones at Silicon got to be wider for AI. AI are stupid. Okay. So this should be fairly easy. Select you and you. Yeah, let's undo. Ooh, that's forge. Oh well. Alright, so this is gonna be 0.8. Nope, not even close. Ooh, 0.4. Not even close. 0.0. Who would have thought about that? Oh, this is gonna be a huge issue here. Yeah, I should have done these top ramps first, but okay. Now these ones are kind of all dicked up. I have no idea how I'm gonna fix those two at the end. Okay, let's just delete all these. Take these ones. All right. We need to rotate. I don't know what I need to rotate though here. Probably not Z. We'll try Z. Z is 192 right now. We'll try Z 150. Nope. Yeah, apparently I can't edit them all as a group. Kind of sucks. So we're gonna try X is currently at 2. We're gonna try 50. Nope. Okay, so it's basically got to be Y. Y is currently at 359. We're going to wait. X is what I wanted. Try Y. Y. I'm gonna set this to. Nope. Okay, X is actually what I wanted. I just overdid it. So 350. Yeah, that brought it up. It's not what I wanted. So we'll try 20. Okay, that is actually doing what I wanted. So I just need to be like better about this. That's weird. I set it to 1 and it angled up. But 3 angles it down. Okay, 5 angles it way down. Wow, that is really shallow. Like, okay, so we're gonna have to drop that to like a 1.0. We're gonna bump that up to a 4. There we go. Okay, we do 0.8 and 4. Oh, yeah. So good. 0.8 and a 4. Oh, now I gotta rotate this stuff Y. Yikes. Oh, there we go. Got it. So it's about 358 at 357. Oh, there we go. Perfect. 5.7. seem pretty shallow. Like, okay, obviously not as shallow as that other one. This other one I definitely... Control C. Okay, these look like they went to their default position, so. They look pretty close. Okay. Just gotta get the altitude right here. So we'll do 1.8. Okay. You're still gonna plow right through this fence. Like, no joke, dude. Right through that fence. Okay, now we gotta fix these ones. Go down to 2, see what happens. Oh. 2.5, pretty close. Okay, so we need to change this up to 4. Okay, so the AI was coming at the ramp from this direction, and I'm kind of hoping that if he hits this one right on, and so what he was doing, he was coming here, and he was like hitting kind of right here. So I'm hoping having this extra ramp here give him enough room to like correct himself. I don't know though. Still don't know what to do about these. These are way more shallow than they were, but they're gonna be shallow enough. Oh, I've completely ticked the ramp. I should not have messed with that. Like, literally should have just been happier with what I had. Okay, we gotta zoom across the map and go do this all over again. Yeah, we made those quite a bit more gradual. Don't know how this little hiccup's gonna work. I gotta fix that though. 3, 5, 8. Okay, let's give this a go. This time we'll try as Blue 4. Oh, all the places to go. That was the worst. Okay, this works. We can go up through the middle. Yeah, take a little while, but okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
And like I said earlier, we're going to get a lot of night spawns because I changed the start time.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
We cap this. I'm gonna go AFK real quick. Like I'll probably go AFK like twice on the way up to the airfield there. Need to finish these like last 3 beers here. So I can cook some lunch, breakfast, dinner, something. Something along those lines. Alright, I'll be right back.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Okay, I'm back. Gotta get a new playlist, man. That ambient one we were using sucked. Yeah, we got like a 3-hour playlist going. We're still working on this in 3 hours. We done messed up bad.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, it's creepy, dude. There's fog at nighttime. Spooky. Spooky. You know what I just realized? The team balancing. I can test that team balancing code. There's a better way to test that team balancing code than the way I was doing it. So if I test the code like inverted, number-wise, if that makes sense, I can actually test who's getting paid. And then when I know it's working correctly on both sides, I could just invert it. Or normalize it, I guess, would be the right way to say that.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Everybody's dead! Yay! Wow. It's a really long walk today, yo, from this spot. Oh, look at that. I'm randomly inside the zone. How did that happen? It's kind of counterintuitive. I'm supposed to be drinking this beer right now. And since we got a south spawn, we're gonna use Project Moses to, after we test this one out, to make sure the AI doesn't have a conniption, tries to land. Now we know the fast jets are actually the problem, not the
Sector seized.
well, both are.
Voting
I
for
guess.
next sector. Select sector.
So the cast jets are the problem. They have the problem taking off, but the fast jets have the problem when they land. The AI goes like full stupid and isn't capable of doing anything.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
I don't think I killed everybody in here. Have now. Oh, that's so bad. I alt tapped while using my
Sector selected.
I'm used to having thermals. I was like, why isn't... That's okay. It's almost daytime anyway, so...
Select destination. Destination selected.
Almost there. Let's go.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
How did it come up with that name? Is that the name of the beach? Oh yeah, it's the name of the town right there. Kira Nira. It seems like such a strange name for this place. Pretty sure it has a name of default warlords, but can't use those, so...
Select destination. Destination selected.
See one jet crashing. Yeah, I think I just heard a second jet crash, but I can't see it. Oh yeah, some other stuff definitely crashed over there.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, looks like we got some weasels to move off the runway. Looks like we only got one to remove. Yeah, this guy.
Select sector.
So Vikos will be the next place we go, and we'll do our testing, next round of testing down at Silicano. Okay, so we're going to do our takeoff tests with the A-10.
Sector selected.
And we're about an hour away from daylight. Not bad. And before we start this round of testing, since we got a whole bunch of testing to do, gonna have to do like cast, takeoff, jet landing. I'm gonna go quick AFK. This will literally be like 5 seconds. I just gotta run to the kitchen real quick. Alright, I'm back. Ari apparently is in the stream, trying to argue with me. So if you want to edit map stuff, last time I tried to edit map stuff, you have to do pre-inits, and I'm not doing pre-inits in order to fix this map. Because we ran into this problem like a year ago when we were trying to fix the naming before I came up with the current. But the way things are currently structured, this is the best way to do this. Oh, it's daytime. Yay, perks are going AFK. Almost daytime. Oh, it was like right on the verge of daytime, and I did not power up at the other runway. Okay, this is going to be a legit test of this ramp because I'm going way too slow to actually take off here. Holy crap, it worked. No damage. Yes! But wow, we were really, really, really slow. Like, holy smokes. That is so much fun. Wow. That was actually a worst case scenario for the ramps. Like, legitimate. Like, I was just cruising down the runway at 30% power. I was like, oh god, I need speed. I need speed now. Whew. That was fun. So it launched me airborne, but I definitely did not have enough airspeed to like climb away, so I was just kind of struggling there just above the trees. It was hilarious. So now the big question is AI, can the AI stop in time? He might be able to stop his cast jet in time, but the fast jet, I think he's not going to be able to stop in time, which is going to be a issue for us. Wow, he's playing close to those no-fly zones. Oh, dude, you need to turn. You're gonna die. Please, God, turn. Please. Please turn. He's dead. We're fucked. Yeah, we're screwed. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to set this guy up manually for autopilot landing. Or I'm just gonna have to go cap some more zones. I think capping more zones might be the easier of the two. Yeah, we gotta go figure out what zone he just flew through. Go cap it.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, I hear jets. I see jets. All right, what zone was he flying through? So we know we were passing Agios. Okay, it was Alec. Why was he? Oh, he was not flying back to that airfield. Oh, I wonder if the AI is just prohibited from landing here? Oh, that makes sense, man, because people on default Warlords say that airfield's unusable. Okay. That guy was definitely nowhere near. He went through here, then he turned that way. Yeah.
Select sector.
Guess that cuts that test short. We don't have to. But what I do need to do is go test fast jets. See if fast jet can take off with the ramps.
Destination selected. Sector selected.
We're actually right next to the fast jet spawn. Nice.
Select sector.
You know what? This guy accelerates faster than the cast jet, so pretty sure he's going to be okay. And we'll also try to manually fly him into a position where he cage armor and the thermal. Nice. So we're just going to double check the autopilot refuses to land at this airfield. Okay, we're rolling down the runway at 50%. Okay, now we're at full throttle. 200. Okay, I busted my gear on the ramp. And we busted our cockpit. Okay, so we're flying a downwind here. So this guy, if the autopilot is working, he should pick this pattern up. If not, he's gonna fly off in the middle of nowhere. He's flying off into the middle of nowhere. Oh, he's going to the carrier. Yeah, he is absolutely ignoring that airfield. Interesting. Kind of want to see if he can land on the carrier with this, with gear and cockpit damage. He has been known to slam right into the back of the carrier when he's damaged. Oh, he's coming in hell low. Yeah, he's gonna slam right into the back. Did he actually land? Oh, he kind of sort of landed. Yeah, he cannot handle landing when he's damaged. Really funny. Weird, because that actually isn't bad damage, like instruments and gear. Okay, let's head back to the airfield. This time we're going to do a full power takeoff so we don't slam into the ramp at 250 kilometers an hour.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select sector.
Because I am willing to bet this guy takes off long before we get to the ramp. I'm at full power. And the cast plane seems to have no problem with it, so. I wonder if it's because I made the second ones too steep. His damage he took was definitely on those second set. Curious minds want to know. I think I could definitely shout those out a bit. Okay, we're at full power, early on the runway. Interesting. So that dude definitely cannot handle those ramps. Okay, so let's bounce out of here. Gonna have to cut our ratios by about another half. I'm getting super close. Oh, those are bushes. Okay, all right. Oh, fun part. You have to realign all this stuff. Okay, so these all need to drop. And they need to be back to 3-5. Let's try 3-5-0. What in the world's going on here? Oh no. I think those other ramps we were working on may have been facing north-south. These ones are not facing north-south. We may have to do some serious jiggering here. Because I am... Okay, we got everything reset back to the way it was. So we're going to change Y to 10, see what happens. Okay, that angled it up. So we want 5-5. Set that to 0. Wow, dude, when you do it on these ones, it seems so much more shallow. Okay, so I think to be level with this ground, we're going to have to rotate these a little bit on the X, I think. Three, 5, 8. Wasn't enough. I need to see how much is actually... Okay, so we need to rotate the other way, so go like 2. Needs to be... Okay, 3 seems to be the money spot. Alright, we literally can't get much more shallow than that. That's... Oh. 3-5-5. Man, holy crap, this thing does not want to level out. Okay, we'll save that. And our next playtest, we're going to go down to Salicano, and we're going to try to test the AI landing at Salicano with a fast jet. Not from here, we're not, though. This game really does not want us going down there. It's giving us 3 spawns in a row that is as far as possible. Okay, that's actually not this far away. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Warlords
Wow, this would be
protocol
some
initialized.
sneaky stuff if you did
Voting
this
for
on
the next
official.
sector.
Got a core spawn and then ran south to Salicano. Dude, I love this map. Whoever designed it was a genius.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, I always forget. This game doesn't have auto walk. Oh, such a dumb video game. There we go. Play used to playing games where, like, when I'm walking from point A to point B, I can alt tab or I can open menus and do other stuff while I'm walking. Okay, it's gonna be Zaros next, and then South Base, and then across the ocean.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Everybody's dead. Yay! Okay, our next one, we're actually not going to kill everybody because I want to see what is... Did I save those changes I made? I don't know if I did or not. We're just going to roll with it, either way. So this test, we're going to be testing fast jet. I want to see if the fast jet AI slows down enough going up those ramps that he actually will stop. I should do a cast jet on the short runway. See if it works, but kind of already know it works, so.
Sector seized. Voting for the
Right, we're
next
not
sector.
killing everybody down here at Vicos.
Select sector.
So we want to see the aeroplanes.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, there are the airplanes. Hang on. What kind of plane? Oh no, that was a ground vehicle. The ground vehicles blew up. Oh, I see 2 jets. I see a Raphael or a Griffin and... Is that 2 Griffins? Yeah, 2 Griffins. Oh, whoa, 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 people shooting at me. Dude, I want to see the other type of airplane. Couldn't tell if it was a cast jet or a fast jet. Alright, I guess we're just not going to see it.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, everybody's dead. That was shooting at me. Feels so bad. Nope. Nope. No, it doesn't actually. I was just trying to freaking sightsee, and these guys have wanted to get in a firefight. Not cool. AI dudes, not cool.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Selecano. This might actually be the coolest thing I ever did to the map.
Selected.
And it was literally just a complete random idea from some dude. They're like, you know, we should have other, like, I think they were like Saganisi to Pygos. I was like, wait a second. This person might actually be onto something. Like,
Select destination.
literally ended up taking
Destination
like 45 seconds to do it. It was super easy to do. And it's way cooler than do Saganese to Pygros. Like,
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
after we do this test, we gotta remember to roll the clock back to midnight instead of 6 a.m. so we don't get any more
Sector
night spawns.
selected.
Ooh, we got 3. Okay, so what do we get this time? Okay, we got cast jet, and helicopter. And they're all dead. Haha.
Select destination.
We got a pretty good
Destination
variety.
selected.
Although I'm worried that we're getting 3 so often. So we should be getting a 0 to 4, which means our average should be 2. So I'm not trying to make like AI God mode here. But I guess, I mean, 3 is literally just 1 more than 2. Which should be our average, but 2 fast jets and a heli is okay. Okay, we're capping and we're going to be testing fast jets AI landing on the crazy huge ramp at the end.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
A Black Wasp.
Select sector.
Trying to figure out if this problem is only on the Shikra or it's a Black Wasp problem as well.
Sector selected.
Wow, I'm way farther away from the other runway than I thought. That does not look right from down here, dude. Oh, it's because there's that dip at the end of the runway. Okay, so I'm only seeing the top half of the ramp. Okay, 200 kilometers an hour. Sticks back. Autopilot's on. Okay, so from our Shikra tests, we hit the ramp. The AI hits the ramp about 100 kilometers an hour and goes off the edge of a too high ramp at 45. So we'll see what happens this time around. If he hits the main part of the ramp, I'm very confident in him stopping. If he hits the little part of the ramp and doesn't transition over to the main part of the ramp, slightly less confident. Okay, I'm already getting the vibes this guy's going to come in way too fast, land long. Because he's flying a glide slope that's insanely shallow. Who knows, maybe this guy is a carrier qualified, he'll actually touch down on time. Nope. He's just sailing it down the freaking runway. Yeah, but he's stopping way faster. Oh, wow. Wow. So the Shikra touches down the exact same spot as this guy, but the Shikra goes over the end of those ramps. Wow. Okay. So let's taxi the other end and get a Shikra. See what happens. Now, here's going to be the kicker. Is it the airplane or is it the pilot? Because I'm about to fly a Shikra with the Blue Force pilots. So we're going to find out if Op 4 pilots are just busted. Because I'm 100% willing to guarantee nobody's ever cross-tested what I'm doing right now. Since no one ever thought to put all the jets on all the sides. Shikra.
Select sector.
This is the ultimate test. Can this piece of crap Shikra land on this airfield? Okay, we know it has more than enough power to lift off on time, so I don't need to do that crazy run up. Oh, I'll probably do it out of habit. Or I'll just crash my plane into a fence. That's cool. Yay, 200 kilometers an hour. And lift off. Autopilot on. What in God's name are you doing, bro? Don't fly that way. Please don't fly that way. Hey, oh my God! He was so close to get himself killed. Should be making his inbound turn here relatively shortly. There he goes. Putting your flaps down mid-turn. That's always a good idea. Kappa. Wow, dude, this guy's not even aiming at the runway, man. Come on. Wow, there's literally no hope for this Sheikah, dude. I'm not building 10,000 ramps to try to save this thing. Okay, we'll do one more test. That's it. I am...
Select destination.
Hey, if you want to land a Sheikah as Silicon, you better learn just to land it yourself, because there's a loads. Like, I'm pretty sure I have no clue how to land a plane in Arma, and I could still land a Sheikah on this one.
Select sector.
Well, that guy did hit the ramps going kind of slow. Like, maybe 2 more ramps would have helped him. I really don't want to keep adding ramps, though. This is getting a little bit absurd for this one airplane. And we still need to do our inverted test of the CP system, make sure it's working. I am willing to bet we probably broke something along the way. I literally should have just teleported down here. Would have been a smart thing. The ladder's still attached. I'm halfway down the runway. Let's go! Okay, so let's turn this way a little bit. So it kind of seems like the Sheikah cannot line up with the runway correctly. Like, whatever side he decides to go to, he's going to come at an angle. Because like last time he landed way to the left of center line, and I bet this time he's going to land way to the right of center line. Oh, looks like he's lined up for a I can't even tell. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, he's not even aiming down center line. He's just completely off. Okay, touchdown, halfway down. It's... Whoa. What in the fuck just happened? Okay, he was going about 80 kilometers an hour when he exploded there. This is actually getting absurd at this point.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select sector.
Okay, so this time we're just going to hit these ramps at a high rate of speed and see if the Sheikah instant explodes. Those 80 kilometers an hour should not explode a jet. Okay. We hit it about 120. Damaged our gear, but didn't kill us. Interesting. Either way, I think we have to... Yeah, it looks like about as close as I can get it to the wall without actually breaking something. Oh, I can move them all at once. That's amazing. Okay, so we just need to move them out here. Okay, so now we just need to level all this out. It'll take a little bit of work, but shouldn't be too hard. Okay, got you. Ooh. Okay, so now this is just a leveling. So you're going to be a 1. Point 3. 1.5. Good enough. Be 1.5. Think it's going to be too high though? Nope. That's kind of weird. They're all that's not the one I was trying to click. There we go. Go 2.6. Nope. Yeah, 3.6 seems to be the start point. It's going to be 2.6. Oh. Not bad, not bad. 5.5 is going to be the number for these. Okay, there we go. So we will be plowing right through that fence, but that's okay. This side I'm not overly worried about. Jet can take off on that. A cast jet. We'll just use ramps to get above the trees. Some gear damage. Okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Got a couple zones. We got a cap over to Serracano, but not that far away.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
And while we're capping this, I'll take a quick AFK. Not in a huge rush to get to the other Serracano. It's nighttime, so.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Back.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I'm not going to
Select
kill everybody
sector.
right off the bat here, just because I want to go there and see what jets spawn. And more importantly, how many. Hopefully it's some number other than 3.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I see a helicopter, I see a jet, cast jet. Seems like it's the vehicles that are ramming each other and exploding. Let me add that to my to-do list. So obviously we fixed that with jets, but we probably never looked at that with vehicles, so. Vehicles are probably doing the exact same thing that jets were doing before I fixed them. I'm adding that to do my to-do list right now. To do.
Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Ooh, looks like we got 2. Got a cast jet and a helicopter.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Alright, so our test we're going to be conducting here is going to be the fast jet landing. Hopefully move those ramps far enough so I think we saw 80 to 100 kilometers last time an hour, so we're hoping now with farther in. In fact, he has to plow through a fence. Open around 40 kilometers an hour, maybe less.
Sector seized.
It's going to be going downhill,
Voting for the
so
next
that's going to
sector.
be a oof.
Select sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Oh god, I can't see down the runway. Let's go. I think I'm pointing the right direction. 200. Sweet. Okay. And let's autopilot this up. Dude, these thrust vectoring nozzles under NVGs look kind of crazy. Right, touchdown. Okay, we're at 120, 130, 1... Oh, so close, dude. So close. That guy was going much faster than he's normally going. I think he may have actually clipped the tree, too. I don't know if this is going to be savable. And we're not going to work on that anymore. We're done working on that. So he either... One of his wheels got caught right here in that gap, or he somehow clipped that tree. I'm not sure. Either way, he exploded because he was going hella fast. The only other way to fix that would be to add like flat sections, which I don't really want to do. Like, we've already gone extreme at this point. And he hit those going at least 80, which is weird because he's hit them going 80 when they were way back too. So, I think, guys, that's just not savable. But we're gonna change this back to midnight. Okay. Save. Alright, so now we need to close that. We're going to add that to GitHub. We'll probably come back and keep working on that sometime, but at this point we spent way too many hours. Alright, so we need to go back and figure this out. Okay, so we can test this by inverting that. This way, when I am playing, I will be able to test that this is working. And as soon as I know it's working, I can just invert that back. And we're only going to try like 1 or 2 goes at this. If I don't have a solution, then I'm going to stop. So we should be seeing a message that red gets paid, but we get paid? No, we get paid. Even though we're the ones that are outnumbering people.
Voting for the next sector.
Yeah, we should see a message about us getting paid. We should see 1 blue ball, 0 red balls. Okay, we got paid. Alright. Yeah, we're getting paid. That's good. So let's go to op4 and make sure op4 is getting paid. So now op4 outnumbers blue 4. Op4 should be getting paid now, not blue 4. And op4 is getting paid. Sweet. Okay. Revert that the other way. Save it. Okay, so constants. Something I'm supposed to do here. Payout period. We need to change that from 10 to 70. Hey, we did it. Sweet, guys. We are all done. Hey, let's pull up Discord real quick. Okay, fix takeoff. Kind of, sort of fix these. We got a lot of tweaking to do on these, like a lot of tweaking. And next stream, we'll look at vehicle spawning code. We still need to work on these issues though. And we'll try to get that like band of players numbers working. But that's just a matter of tweaking a couple things. Not a big deal. So, sweet. Yeah, I literally have no idea when I'll stream next. Might depend on the patch for Reforger next week, if they even do a patch. We'll see. So, later.